Right. Alright. Cheers everyone. Zemalf here. Welcome to a rare drop of a Tuesday stream. Since I'm not gonna stream on the rest of this week and weekend, extra stream today, mainly because I want to play Final Fantasy XII, so here we are. Let's dive back in. And yesterday when we left off, we were in 62 hours 25 hour mark, and I think I accidentally let the game run a little bit of extra, but it actually took quite a long time for me to relicense and do the gambits. So as I mentioned yesterday, I resetted Fran because I did not want to pick. No, that's not it. I didn't want to pick the Famfrit Esper for Fran, so that I would be getting these Vanish Cars, Reflet Car, and Hasty Car, and these things, because I'm using these so little. Instead, we will give Famfrit for Bosch, who will get the Arise spell for the monk board. So let's do this Esper assigning first. Other things we are doing today. Eventually we will go to Subterra of Pharos, which is the next area I'm going to. But I think this is a good moment to take care of some of the last bazaar items I want. We already have everything we need for the Tornesol, so we might as well sell those. And then I did get myself an RNG manipulation helper, which will let me see some random values. So I think we're gonna go get the 1% chance Zodiac Spear today. But as said, first let's do this Esper assigning. Quite a lot of these will go to Bosch because the monk board especially has some really interesting things in it, like Renew and the Arise that I mentioned. So Famfrit Esper that was previously on Fran's board, that will go for Bosch, and we'll get Arise, and Zodiac will also go for them, so that they get Renew. There's not that many great other options for Zodiac, really. I think the only thing that could work for Zodiac. Right, I did reset Ash as well. We could get 390 hit points more for Fran, but I think as a backup healer, I think I will give Zodiac to Bosch for that Renew from the monk board. And then we did have so Famfrit, Zodiac, and then Chaos. This will give Esunaga and Protectka and things as well for Bosch. They will kind of become more and more like a secondary healer. With Chaos, more or less the other option here would be to give it to Fran, or more specifically give it to whoever is Ulan, because Chaos would give them some magic, including the bio, the non-elemental magic. But I will give Fran as melee and not start messing with the board too much. So let's instead give Bosch here some more utility. And I think that's I still have Zeramus to give out to. And that's the one thing I took away from Ash, as the only thing really that Zeramus was giving was the third channeling for the red mage. But I think for a little bit of utility, I will have Penelo take it on time battle mage side so that we get Addle and Shear on them if we want to use those against certain bosses later. So Zeramus to Penelo now. So basically Ash and Penelo got their boards reset, but the same jobs as before. And at the same time, I also clicked through everyone's license boards and filled them fully. We still have over 3,000 license points to use. But yeah, so that's why we are also using the cat ears hoods to just get money, which we don't really need either. So I think that was all the unassigned espers. So the only thing left is Ultima. But they are not really gonna change any of the builds, if you will. Hedegate, good to see you. So this kind of finalizes the classes. So you can adjust, for example, the monk quite a bit with espers as they gain a lot of the white magic, like the Arise and Renew, a lot of the kind of end game stuff. So let's put that in Archer's Gambits, because they will not have that high magic power, but they can do the Arise. That's a big thing. And if we would go really low, they could potentially do the Renew, as that heals everyone. They are kind of there as a backup, really. Let's add that there as well. And I did adjust the Gambits a bit because I needed to redo them for Fran and such. I did add that they will be casting AoE magic if there's multiple enemies present. And other than that, they are mostly using items, because we have all the nice lores and stuff on the machinist, including Remedy, but I have that disabled at the moment. And for Ash, I camped it for the Ardor. It's a kind of a slow spell, but might as well use the most powerful spell in the game. Well, together with Oil, the most powerful spell in the game. And I actually remembered how these Gambits that are mentioning vulnerable works. What the vulnerable means in the Gambits is that, for example, the fire vulnerable is that the foe can be damaged with fire. As it says, any foe susceptible to fire damage. So if someone is immune to fire, or they would absorb it so that they heal it, they would not be fire vulnerable, but everything else is. So I basically changed it in a way that we will cast dark magic on some foes who are weak to dark. Everyone else will get fire, but if someone is either, then Ash will just use the bow. And in a similar way, I kind of changed a little bit on how Penelo is working. So they will be mainly using at the moment Thunderka, if something can be damaged with thunder. And what we could also do is, if there's a lot of enemies, we can still be using the Skate, which we have been using. I could even change this to 4+, because it is a slow cast, but if there are 3 present, it is the most damaging spell we have. And then if something would be absorbing thunder and there's less enemies available around, we will be casting Shock, which, despite the name, is not electric. It is actually non-elemental damage, the highest single target damage spell. So we'll casting that if these. So basically, just kind of simplifying the Gambits here a little bit. Just showing those as I needed to redo all of these. And I also Gambited for High Ether, which I stocked up on. Yeah, the shock is the most confusing spell in the game. It is just like bio. It is non-elemental, but it's named shock. So, yeah. Not thunder. Just shock. Right. And I will be running a little bit more with Vaughn, Fran, and Ash, who are a little bit behind on the levels. So I have them equipped with Thieves' Cuffs, Ribbon, Sage's Ring, and the others are using the Cat Ear Hood. We already have 1.6 million kill. We could be using a technique called Kill Toss whenever we need techniques to actually do damage. And that made me notice. I'm not going back for it now, but I missed looting Kill Toss when I was in Pharos at Ridorana. So that's one, and I first missed it in Dragdoor Laboratory, and then I missed it in Pharos. So I need to go take that. And speaking of things I missed, probably at some point I do need to backtrack many things, but I did notice that I was missing. Actually, wait a minute. Did I go pick it up already? Because I was thinking of doing some things. So yes, I was looking at this list of what spells we have available, and the question marks are spells I don't yet have. I know I will get those. Like we will get Silence Ga, we will get Blind Ga. I don't remember what's before Confuse, but then I noticed that I'm missing the single target sleep, and I simply forgot to loot it. First in the Leviathan, and then in the backup location in the Sand Sea. So I will just quickly go pick up the sleep now, even that we are not gonna use it as much, but I will still go get it. Just so I don't forget it or basically have it. So way back when we were here, right here, I basically forgot to loot this chest. Sorry, not that one. That's probably why I missed it last time as well, because I thought that's the sleep. No, the sleep is here. Well, more precisely, the sleep is here if you don't lure it in the Leviathan. I think this is the sleep. Yes, thank you. Because having all the spells is needed for the Order of Ambrosia rank, or 100%ing the game. So let's go back to the teleport. Just wanted to pick up that sleep. As said, I did miss Kill Toss, so we need to go back for that, but I'm not gonna do that now. What we will do, and for this I will do one more hard save. I got a little bit more paranoid about all these things. All these things when I lost that one or had to redo the Go-Get-Risk quest. So let's use this guy. This guy to do everything we need for Thornesol. Let's check those loots first. So I'm gonna need Imperial Soul. I'm gonna need Free Gem Steel. I'm gonna need Serpentarius. I actually have one because I stole it from the Zodiac in my redo of that. I do have Hellgate's Flame for additional Gem Steel. But I actually don't... No, wait, I do need it. Right. We need the Hellgate's flames, but I don't need the extra snake skins, because we have the serpent series. Yeah, that was it. Soul powders. Soul powders, Warguards. Warguards bands. Not Wrath of the Gods. Okay. These were the most annoying things to farm. We need those ones. Just organizing them so that I know I have them. We need high arcanas. I have actually acquired quite many extras thanks to the canopic jar. The Gambit's organizing was more of now that I have all the skills and spells almost that I'm using, and I had a little bit maybe overcomplicated gambits before, so it's working now better, and also starting to use Ash more as a red mage than an archer. That was maybe the main thing. And also the gambits do reset when you reset the license board, so I had to do it anyway. What else do I need? This is the most, in a way, complicated bazaar thing because you need so many things. Right, we need those for the... Wait, we don't need those anymore. We do need the Scarletites. Right. We need that. Need the Damascus Steel. Oh, that extra gem steel. Yes. That requires Scarletites. So those will create gem steel. Then soul powder, Warguard's band, and high arcana will make Imperial Soul. Then we need we need 6 serpent's eyes in total. Well, actually we need 4. Then we should have the snake skins somewhere. I did do those, right? Because that's the single one and only snake in the Kisa Plains Dry, where we do snake skin. There, yes, I did it. Okay, thank you. And on the Zodiac fights I had on record on stream, we didn't get the Serpent Series steel from Zodiac, but as said, on my redo I did. So I don't need to craft that. The only thing I would need to do is go get 4 more snake skins for that. Everything else we actually have. Okay, I think that's now good. We actually do a save after that's reorganizing. Again, some of these things are so difficult to get that if I somehow mess up the selling, it is actually should be almost impossible to mess up the selling, but I'm paranoid now. So let's do this. So we are selling the loots. So first we are selling. Let's do this one at a time. 1 Scarletite. 1 Scarletite, 2 Damascus Steel, and 2 Hellgate's Flames. That creates the matchless metal, which is gem steel. So now I have 3 gem steel, which is what I need. Then, now we're gonna combine things. We're gonna do 1 high arcana. We're gonna do 2 serpent's eyes, 4 snakeskins. 4 snakeskins, 2 serpentines, 1 high arcana is for Serpentarius. Then we're gonna sell 1 soul powder. And we're gonna sell 2 Warguard's band and 1 high arcana. But because we are doing it at the same time, I don't need to sell high arcana. Let me actually see, do I have the things needed for elixir? Because we could do that at the same time. I do have for 1, so we can do 3 ambrosia, and then we do 3 demon drinks. We got from... let's do 3 of those. So, if I did this correct, 3 new items should appear in the bazaar. The Saint's Draught, which is elixir. Jewel of the Serpent, which is Serpentarius. Jewel of the Creation, which is Imperial Soul. So we'll buy those. We'll get an elixir. That's kind of an extra here. We get the Serpentarius. And we get the Imperial Soul. And now we redo the Serpentarius and Imperial Soul. We have 232 of the Serpentarius Gemsteel Imperial Soul now. So we will sell 1 high arcana. We will sell... let's do this in order. 2 Serpent's Eyes. 4 snakeskins. 1 soul powder. 2 Warguard's band. And now that I don't have the extras for the elixir, or actually mega elixir, that should be enough. So we should now get 2. Another Jewel of the Serpent, another Jewel of the Creation. So Serpentarius, Imperial Soul. And finally, I'm only missing... Actually, I'm not missing anything. Wait. Right. I would have the extras. If I just had 4 snakeskins, I could create Serpentarius. And I could create 1 more Imperial Soul, but we got 1 of those as a reward for... I think it was for the Gilgamesh hunt. So we actually have now 3 Serpentarius, 3 Gemsteel, and 3 Imperial Souls. So... almost throughout this playthrough, I have been somehow collecting these things along the way. They are quite rare, and it all led to this point, to get these things. So now we just sell 3, 3, and 3. So we sell 3 Gemsteel. We sell 3 Imperial Souls. And we sell 3 Serpentarius. And we get almost the best, in some occasions the best, 2-handed sword. The Sunflower, the Tornasol, 600,000 kill. So let's get that. So now, unlike Gilgamesh, we actually have the real Tornasol. So Vaan has been and probably will be using quite a bit of the Kumpa, which is the best katana in the game. But since we now can, how about we put the Tornasol in action? Get to admire it a little bit after putting such a stupid amount of effort into it. But yeah, that's the only way to get Tornasol in the game. Do all that bazaar looting shenanigans. Good. Now I don't have to worry about that. There's a couple of items from the bazaar I still want. But that was the big thing because it requires you need eight different items to craft those free things. And then you use those free things to make Tornisol, and it's quite a lot of RNG involved to get all those drops, as most of them are rare and all that, so it's pretty mad. And speaking of RNG, now comes the interesting parts for me. Well, that was interesting as well, but anyway, let's go to Henny Mines. And we will return to the what is it called, special charter shaft, where we had those random loots, because we can get the Zodiac Spear from here. It is 1% chance, and if I would just try it randomly, it would probably take many times and take a lot of time. Bond it indeed become Sunpro. Let's go and get there. We can't really run through this area because the enemies are so tough. So we'll just carefully. Right, there's a lot of traps in here. That's one I did not think about. We probably also want bubble in here. You are not gonna steal, so we're gonna change you. I will use the float modes, because Penelo would be the only one who can could cast the float, so let's use the modes instead, helping us a little bit to get through. But we'll go through this area kind of quickly. We went through this area once, so I'm just going through, killing everything in the way. As the only reason I'm going through is that I need to get to the special charter parts. And this is such a dangerous area that I can't really just run through the place. Let's make that 40. Kind of you can do 60. Thinking that I think I want to have full health, because that will trigger also thinking that if I was using Cura, you would probably just get everyone topped off. Because the focus or serenity will trigger when we are all in full hit points. Basically giving 50% more damage, 50% more everything. And right, I'm already kind of preparing into using the Zodiac Spear, so I changed Fran into using the Dragon Whisker, or the Whale Whisker Spear. think from here we can run. Went to the wrong place. Man, things are okay. This is not working. You are just healing all the time. Healing all the time if I do that. I'm actually thinking this. You're just better off whacking with that spear. Yeah. Dealing with groups of people like this, having the black mage with Scathe, this is kind of the difference now that we are not having that. For the most part it's working, but it's a little bit slowing us down. But on the other hand, this is actually a good test for alternate group combo here. Ash needs to be continuously recasting bubble and decoy. Okay, we might die here. Okay. Oh, this is the rare that spawned. Okay, could be worse. Could be worse. It's pretty decent. It takes a little bit more time. It goes quite fast as we are with 4 times speed, but I'm clearing this area a bit to calm down the RNG. You'll see that in a moment. Okay. Now comes the interesting part. RNG, not necessarily manipulation in case of PC, but RNG check. So I will turn off all the gambits and I will fire up. I will fire up the RNG helper. And I will hopefully get that on screen as well, so you see how it works. I'm not gonna give you a tutorial on the RNG manipulation because I can't probably explain it too well. But This is the RNG manipulation helper, and it is currently paused because I'm here in the menu. But we have numbers there. We will be interested in the index, which is the first, and the percent, which is the second column. And very shortly, Final Fantasy XII's RNG is based on a list, and when I unpause on a PC, that list keeps on moving, as you see. And to explain it shortly, in a case of Zodiac Spear in a random chest, when we enter the next region, we want that 1% chance to trigger, so we need to know which index the chest will be in when we enter, and we want that index to be 0, because 0 is 1, if that makes sense. So the percent column needs to be smaller than the chance we are trying to hit. So now what I need to do is wait. I can put this list forward by casting Cure, for example, but on a PC the RNG kind of continuously moves. On PS2, when there are no enemies around, it's more still, and you typically figure out where you are in the list, and then you move on. So I'm just here seeing if there would be a 0 coming up, and I would then enter the next region when the 0 is at index 7. Because not through my own knowledge, but through the data mining and testing people have been doing over the years, after you have picked up all the individual chests in the special shutter shaft, the index of the Zodiac Spear chest is 8. And because it starts from 0, we are looking at 7. Okay, I'm not seeing zeros there, so let's cast one spell here. So we see the RNG will move forward a little bit. Still not seeing any zeros in there. Typically when you cast a single spell, it moves forward like one time, and when you cast something that heals multiple, it will move on a little bit faster. We can also attack ourselves, that will help it. In a case of 1% chance, this takes a long time. So we see there's 1% chance there. That would work if the chance was 2%. So we're looking for a number that is less than 1, so in this case 0. Okay, let's move this forward a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Still don't see zeros. Actually, it might have been good to leave those monsters there, so this would go faster. What I'm not good at is how can I jump forward forward better. I think you can do it by attacking yourself, but that didn't really work there. Still don't see zeros. Oh, I see a zero. I see a zero. So there, currently in the index 21, there is a zero. Hopefully this works. I actually don't know if this works. But I want that zero to be on index 7, so the 8th index, when I go over this. So 16, 15, 14, 13... 8, 7. If I'm correct, we should have Zodiac Spear now here. But we'll have to fight through a couple of enemies to see if that actually happened, or do we need to try again. If it's not here, then we will see if that zero should be more in like index 6 or 8 or something like that. But around that, because it's the RNG table might move a little bit unexpectedly just before you move in, or it loads in something else than the index we are aware of. Just a moment. Yeah, and indeed, zero is 1. Doesn't hurt to be IT guy, indeed. Okay, but a couple of enemies here, and then we see if I was right, or well, I was not right. I was able to use the information people who have spent probably thousands of hours in figuring these things out, which is the index for the Zodiac Spear chest. But the program I showed you and the way we are able to do this works on a PC, because this program reads directly from memory the values. Hey, it worked! Unbelievable, first try. First try, 1% chance. Kablamo. So the reason we are able to use the RNG manipulation program like this on a PC is that it reads directly into memory. On consoles, you basically use specific method like casting cure on your characters to figure out where you are on that list. So it tracks it knows that if this level character with this magic power casts a cure of 3268, you are probably in this position in the list. Especially when you put multiple cures in a row. It figures out where you are in the list. On the PC, we can immediately just monitor the list and then or monitor the memory and know where we are. Yeah, that's how you get Zodiac Spear. You are extremely lucky, or you save a little bit of time. And check the RNG. Check the RNG when you need to enter the region. So that was 1% chance. So what we could have done is just run back and forth n amount of times to get that. And it could have taken 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times, because we would never know. So to save time, that works very nicely. To get the best spear in the game. In the original version, the Zodiac Spear, it doesn't look much. Like the Dragon Whisker, Whale Whisker is way better looking. But in the original game, you had to go through a lot of the game by avoiding certain very specific chests, and then you would get Zodiac Spear in the Necrohall of Naburis. So I don't know which method is better. Get it guaranteed if you know, and don't loot those items, or have extremely random chance of getting it there. I don't know. Right. Let's next. Well, actually, this is kind of a Fran now got the Zodiac Spear, and the thing I've kind of been working on for a longer time and need to now go do again is trying to go and kill the Archaeoaevis dragons in Zertinan Caverns. Those are needed to craft the best rifle in the game, the best gun, and Friend would be also using that. So, I don't know. I think I will still go do it because I want to see how we can handle the Archaeoaevis. But kind of from practical point of view, that do I need this weapon? Not really. It's more a case of because I can. Okay. Making our way back to the teleport crystal. And a little bit at the same time leveling these guys up, I guess. The Ardor does hit pretty hard. It's kind of its effect is a little bit less pronounced, and also Fran is hitting more than 10,000 with the spear. It's pretty nice. That is pretty nice as well. Luckily, the Zodiac Spear is in the early part of that area, so that we don't need to run through those items and other super nasty enemies. So we have the best, well, almost the best, or best, depending on how you value it. Best greatsword tornasol. We have the best spear, Zodiac Spear, and we have the, at least when combined with oil, the most powerful spell Ardor, having in action here. But especially at this stage against single enemies who are not particularly like completely resistant, obviously, to melee damage. Typically two melee characters finish an enemy before the mage can cast any spell. especially when they are casting long casting stuff like the Ardor. Okay, that's good. Now let's figure out what's a good way to go. It's a good way to go to Zertinan Caverns. Jahara probably, yeah. Let's go fight possibly level 90 Archaeoaevis dragons. I have a couple of ideas how to handle them. Let's see. There's a theoretical chance of getting level 99 Chocobo. Super ultra rare enemy that I have actually never seen or killed in the game. It is very difficult to get spawn. People have figured out RNG manipulation for that as well, so that you can get it to spawn, but it's not a requirement for any of the achievements or anything like that, so it's kind of a, in a way, kind of if you track your own progress, the level 99 Chocobo is kind of obviously part of 100%ing this game, but as far as the game considers it, it's not in any of the tracking, including bestiary, because it shares the normal bestiary with Chocobo. But yeah, just mentioning that because I think at some point I might do that. Right, we are here. We are here mainly to get to the Palamka Vault, because we are gonna fight Archaeoaevis. Just killing these guys in the way. We already dealt with everything in the Zertinan Caverns. I even killed Archaeoaevis once, but it was such a struggle that I didn't want to continue it any longer. We dealt with Atramelech, the secret boss in here. We are now just returning for rematch. Rematch with Archaeoaevis. Hey, Dr. Berry. I think there has not been a single occasion with the closed captions where Chocobo has not been chocolate balls. now it said soccer ball. Oh, Google Translator, don't you know what Chocobo is? Taco Bell. Yes, that's exactly what I said. Oh, jeez. Why am I talking about chocolate salted balls? Because the automatic subtitles thinks that when I'm talking about the chocobos, that they are chocolate balls, or soccer balls, or Taco Bell. Go figure. Okay, for this one we need the A-team. Okay. Let me see. You can do Carcata, and you do Carcata. No. Okay. There's probably Vaan then with Carcata, because with Confuse we can handle them a little bit better. You should probably have the ribbon. Actually, we're gonna use the Neopalau. You're gonna have the ribbon. Actually, Fran could be using the Neopalau to throw a remedy at them. And then... Do I remember that they used Reflect and all that? They at least have all the disables and all kinds of nasty stuff. But my idea is to... put them in Berserk. I will try the remedy first. I just think what would be... Actually, the Thunder is probably the way to go. Do I use the Opal Ring if they do Reflects? Yeah, I'll do that just in case. Okay, so party would be Vaan, Fran, Penelo. Use thunder damage on this one. This one, and then because we have the Carcata sword. Carcata has a chance to afflict Confuse on hit. So we are hoping to basically stun lock these Archaeoaevis with Confuse. Will that work? That we will find out. But right, okay. Fran for the moment Gambit's off because they have Neopalau, which means that they will throw or whatever they use will have opposite effects. So we can throw Remedy at Archaeoaevis and they would get everything they are not immune at. That Fran can do. Let's put this on slow because there's a little bit of experimenting here. Bubbles. We actually want to have bubble on at all times because that makes us immune to disease, which these guys do. No, wait, now that I think about it, bubble belt was working for this one really well. Because that they can't dispel that. On the other hand, ribbon on you, that will keep that off. But you will take the bubble belt. And we'll probably, after the Neopalau... Actually, no, wait, I think I will keep Fran on. We'll just manually take the Neopalau off and put the Gambits on and then keep on casting that. Other option would be to probably just apply Bacchus Fine and make them Berserk. Would also work. Let me give you the bubble belt. We might bring Bosch in. Okay, let's see what level of Archaeoaevis we get with RNG. Nearly max level. Okay. Actually an interesting test then. They could be as low as maybe 65 or 70. But we got nearly 99. That's crazy. The other one is 78. That's much better. Okay. Remedy. Remedy on Archaeoaevis. So they are blind and confused. Other one. Blind and confused. Then bubble belts. Gambits on. We change into one. And we keep on hitting the one who is not confused. Currently neither is. There we go. So we change targets. Using the Carcata to keep them stun locked. While Penelo is doing the thunders. One needs decoy. I had this set up for another combo. The Carcata is pretty key here, and of course the remedy blinding them. Okay, so the fact that they only got blind and confused from the remedy tells me that they are immune to everything else, which is crazy. Let me try another approach here. Let's do... This is kind of this goes both ways. Let's try to make the lower level Archaeoaevis berserk. Actually, no. Let's continue this like this. Let's keep on using the Carcata here. Basically have no one healing right now. That's because this Carcata Confuse is kind of keeping us alive here. Okay. I think I will go to the fast speed, but I will not go. Still go with the one time speed. So the other guy is not confused right now, so I will hit them once with Carcata. I think there's a chance for that, but it seems to be applying almost every time. Is it actually when they are not immune to confuse? Carcata applies it every time. Because if that's the case, I think I will try this like this. I'll go in active mode. Ooh, okay, they still hit like a truck. cancel that. Need to also try to get them attacking each other in their confusion. So if I was attacking them from range, you know what? Actually, let's do this. Funnel out, and let's use the blinding mud shots. Take a little bit of distance. Get to this side. Have them attack each other. Use the Carcata. Let's go 2-speed. Still hits so freaking hard. One of them got to cast some spells. Okay, we are a little bit. We need those confused back again. Thank you. The other guy went for the cockatrice, for the axe beak. If this succeeds, I will try with another approach instead of the Carcata, but I think this is the easiest way, because the Confuse is so powerful. We will have the level 98 one down soon. And of course, obviously blinding them in the beginning was also equally key. And they do damage to each other because of the Confuse. They get pretty nasty at the end. Jesus. Oh man, these are incredible nasty guys. gets one of them confused, that would save lives.
No.
We are kind of in this loop now. Loop now because they are hitting so hard and we can't get the stuff up. I think the bubble belt is the only way. We need to get 99 down now, and then we can take the lower level. Lower level 1. Yeah, other option is to actually, when Fran is up, with Fran throw 1. It was kind of okay, this is now in the back, we'll just get it done, but then it all goes into hell pretty fast. Slow. Fran. Nihopalau remedy. Same thing on the other guy. Oh, even that is not lasting long enough. Too fast, they are too fast, they are too fast. That confused lock that I had kind of going for a while, that was working, but when I can't survive one hit, this might need. Oh, Fran even got deceased there. I think this needs Baltier in who can arise us in full health. I can't get Fran off the board now. Now I can. Baltier in. These guys will only raise Baltier. And this mad. It was good attempt, not good enough. Okay, one got attack in. Confuses start to happen. For a while. Out here. Don't heal, attack. Don't heal. everyone of us confused.
At your best.
All I needed was to have Ribbon on Balthier. GG. Still not over. Still not over. Get that confusing. Okay, while this is happening, we just turn it around. Kill that 99, for fuck's sake. Oh, jeez. Yes! Yes! Level 98 Archaeoaevis is down. A rise for the win. Easy. Easy fight. Nice. I would have not minded. I will probably not try another 90 plus, but just seeing that we can do it. I had a suspicion that Karkata will solve this. That's the way to do those. So now let's do it again. Obviously. That's not Archaeoaevis. Easy cousin. The Nihopalao. Nihopalao remedy was not as good as I thought because they are immune to basically everything. So that did not work. But Bubble, which they can't dispel because of Bubble Belt, gives immunity to disease. And that's a key, another key in there. That you always have Bubble, and it's not enough that you have it from a spell, because they dispel it. But yeah, these guys are... This is the wrong place. These guys are, in my opinion, the toughest enemies in the game. Some bosses arguably a little bit tougher, but these guys are... Especially because you can get them on random level. So now we got level 83. The previous two was 78 and 98. And I think they changed this in the Zodiac Age, that they always come together. Like if you pull one, you get the other. You can't fight them one by one. Not sure if they changed that, but I feel they might have. I think I will test another way. We do need them blinded. That's we do. We need them blinded. I will see if I berserk them. How, like, do they just hit us too hard with berserk, or could that be a way? Yeah, I think just having Baltier or also the also Bosch now who can use Arise, so that we can get everyone up in full health. I think that's that is another key in there. So, right, I don't know what level the other is right now. But let's try to berserk on the other. This might be like so much worse. But let's see. It should disable it from doing anything else. Assuming they didn't make it immune to berserk. Okay, let's see. I feel this is such a bad idea already. Okay, the other one is 72. 72 and 83, this is good.
Yeah.
Let's berserk the other one as well. We basically make this tank and spank. So in that case, because berserk can't be confused, Vaughn with Karkata is not really. Not really a key. If they miss enough because they are blind, this could just work as is with berserk. But towards the end, they might go into a little bit of crazy mode. So let's put in Bosch with Masamune instead, and they are also another Ariser. So in case we die, we get back in full health. Right, Baltier has the ribbon. I think that's maybe needed as well, because if they come out of this berserk, then it gets man, they do hit like a truck, especially with berserk. So it's kind of a little double-edged dragon sword. Yeah, this might work worse than the confused rats, because I don't think they even listen to the lure. They just attack. Do they attack each other? No, because the confused does not work. All right, but all right, I do need that bubble first. Make sure Baltier has it. Okay, now Penelo actually has. You know what? Now with this setup, Penelo should not be healing. They are definitely like as backup. Bosch is almost our main healer right now. And together with Baltier, of course. Plus, Penelo is the one who's winning this. Faster heals. Also, with the Berserk strat, the decoy is not doing anything, so we don't need to cast that. Oh, wait, now they are out of Berserk, so that of course doesn't last. Oh, hell. Here comes the trouble. You do A. You do E.
At your best.
Wait, did I accidentally throw it on the wrong guy? I think I did.
Your luck.
Wait a minute, do they listen to the lure even on Berserk? That doesn't make any sense, but I think they do.
I can't.
Your luck.
They do hit very, 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 very hard. I will swap to Vaughn here in case they go out of Berserk. They would then be confused. So now one of them is confused. Ottoman is berserked. Now we swap to one and we try to keep them. Try to keep the lower level one confused. While we mainly attack the higher level one. Wait, Baltier's Gambit is wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know. This end part here, this is where it got really, really tricky last time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Tough part starts again. I was hoping that Tandaka would have finished the other one.
I can't.
No.
Damn. It is hard. It is hard. Wait, can I kite them around these sand pits? I also run out of manas.
I'm sorry.
Bubble belts, ribbon. I think this double Arise team and the Carcata is the one that is needed in the end. Okay, I think in this case need to finish the one who's dying. Arise the backups. Nice, this one.
Yeah.
Got him. It is a little bit of a clutch fight, gotta say.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
If we could somehow kill them fast enough while they are berserked, then it would be relatively easy, but it's kind of basically takes 4 or 5 applications of the Bacchus Vine. I guess we could cast Berserk on them as well. Yeah, I think they go into like almost all enemies do. They basically raise their level as they are. Raise their attack level when they are lower on hit points. So they start to hit harder and faster. Nice. Of course, it would be nice to get some Emperor scales from them as well. with this trouble. But yeah, I think the Carcata is yeah. Because many especially bosses do that. That when they are critical HP, they start to do everything harder. They become faster, hits harder. with some bosses and such, it's like official. They do the limit break and they it's kind of visible that they do more, but I think same things with these. But yeah, I think just the Carcata chain is the best way. Making sure they are blinded. Towards the end, change into this combo. And guess we could do like black belt to not be disabled. Sandals to be fast. Blind stays, so that's working, and they are weak to thunder. So Penelo with the cloud or storm staff. We'll get that done, I guess. Well, actually, when Ash comes in, they are there basically just to recover the rest of the team. Yeah, and I think just having that arise is too good. Then towards the end, Bosch can come in instead of Penelo, because Penelo will just die, and we need one for that confused chain. Level 83. Level 73, not too bad. They killed the cockatrices. Oof. I should just start with Vaughn's attack. Okay, this is not good. This takes 4. This takes 4 resets. Penelo's still confused. Now Vaughn can start. Vaughn got confused because they got their spell out. Let's see if we recover this or not. Okay. Wait. If I have the mana, I should just Izunaga. And actually, you can do it as well. Now that you are monked up. We were low on hit points, low on missed points. The stupid cockatrice comes in. No. Well, the chain will be wrecked. Not that it matters, but because it's I think it's Emperor Scale is a monocraft drop. Maybe it's not actually. Sure. Jeez. Maybe Ribbon needs to be on Bond so that they can keep that confuse on. I think so. Having faith on Penelope would just help as well if we don't have that. And what was I thinking about? Making sure everyone has bubble. Little bit in control, but better in control, but not really. Keep manually hitting the lower level one. Oops, I right. Accidentally went and clubbed them with Penelope's staff. No, that was not what I wanted to do. Switch to this side so that it would hit itself or the other one. At least it stays there with the confuse. Now it's out of confuse. Mon goes and attacks it again. It's this side. It's this side. Mon goes and attacks the lower level again. Go to the side. Okay, I actually like this route outside. Merry-go-round we have going on here. I don't disapprove. Here comes the crazy part again. So I think this is where we need to wrap it up with. Wrap it up with the team Arise. And Bond will continue to keep the other one.
Let your friend.
heals, good heals. Ooh, clutch heal. Key here, 65 level about to have enough stuff to be able to deal with these, and then Carcata for the confused lock, and unless I jinx it now and we wipe now, 3 successful fights. Yeah, well, this is really hard, but I was kind of trying to get that other one killed, but we ended up getting them both in this insane nasty mode, which is probably not ideal. There we go, nice. Hey, an Emperor Scale, kablamo. Nice. One at a time, easy peasy. With the Carcata at least. Stupid cockatrice got me out of my chain. Yeah, I actually don't remember if the Emperor Scale is a monocraft drop or not. But anyway, let's do that a couple of times. I still need one. One Emperor Scale, yeah. Up. Didn't even need to bring in Fran and Ash. Alright, she had float mode on. Don't need that here. I don't know why I run all the way here to reset, but guess that doesn't matter. So let's continue killing the Archaeoaevis. Let's see if we get another 90 plus. Oh, this time 63, the lowest level we've gotten. We'll let them kill those what are those called? Corchimeras. So might as well use High Ether. High Ether before the fights. Okay, so 85, 63. Let's kill the big one first. Yeah. this stage even Penelo can survive these hits. Confuse. Another one. Okay, now we got the decoy on at least. Yeah. Over level 1 is getting pretty beat up, which is great. Was able to do a little bit of round outside with higher level 1. Wait. Okay. I made this too hard for myself. I'm so stupid. It's not thunder, it's blizzard. They are weak to ice. Well, could have done this a little bit better. Glacial and Blizzaga, not Cloud and Thunder. Thundaga. Okay, now it's really starting to hurt them. 30,000. Yeah, we could have done this a little bit better. Okay, now for the easier mode. We did it on the hard mode without using our tools. Yeah, those 30,000 hits get it done a little bit better. Oh, well, almost got through without deaths, but now the thing happened again. So we arise Penelo. This is where we need a Rise team to come. Yes, it was for dramatic effects. Make it seem hard. It's still extremely hard, but obviously doing double damage on the AoE spells is a little bit better than what I was doing there. I will continue to do that until we get Utter Emperor scale. You know what? You could have let's do it like that. Let's see what we get. Level 85. The previous ones were overall the lowest levels we've had. Now the other one is 68. Well, they are both blinded. That's the first step. Then we keep a little bit of Carcata Confuse lock on. So we're gonna keep on hitting on the higher level one and confused other one. Penelo running around this thing a little bit to keep them not hitting as easily. Not sure if that regen on the sap is really needed. I guess it's good. Nice. Nice, got the Emperor Scale as well. Excellent. Great success. Having that confused there every now and then with Carcata is still keeping it from doing too many things. Excellent. Last time we were here, these guys gave me game over when I was trying, but back then we didn't have Carcata. So I think that's confused. Without Carcata, probably just casting the... I think the Black Mage can cast... no, is it Time Mage? In my case, the same thing. Why am I so blind? Wait. Oh, there's the confuse. White Mage last night would cast confuse, and since they are not immune to that, keeping that on with the spell, but the spell is so much slower that I think the Carcata's confuse there is the better way. Nice. Got the Emperor Scale, so we could now... We did have the other stuff, right? Yes, so we could now craft in Bazaar the Mituna. The best rifle in the game. Let's oh, another one spawned. Level 64. Oh, they respawn as well. What the hell? Okay, you know what? Let's solo one. It's not gonna be chained because these Well, unless this thing... No, the Thundergas will kill the... Because I think when we are fighting just one of these, we can do this relatively easy. Of course, his friend will spawn soon or something. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, when there's only one, it's we do this very easy. Yeah, easy peasy. Toughest enemy. Okay, they will whoop my ass whenever I meet them the next time because I said that. They still are. They still are rough. Yes, I have seen the airplane, and stop calling me Shirley. Okay, so all in all, getting the Zodiac Spear and Zodiac Spear and all that took a while. Getting those Emperor scales. But let's go back to Chahara. And then take a break, and then we're gonna go to Subterra of Pharos. If I'm gonna find myself out from this Osmone plane again. Always so confusing. I know Belladores, I know you were. Okay. Let's save and head to Pharos. So yes, let's take a break. It's been 2 hours. And we will head to the kind of the second to last area, because we have the Great Crystal to go. And then Subterra of Pharos. So let's go there after the break. Return to Final Fantasy XII and head to the second to last area for my run as far as areas go. Back to Pharos. And this time we're gonna go to the Subterra of Pharos. Let me see, where do we teleport in? So we teleport in the first ascent. Can we... Wait, one thing. Can we take the elevator up? Because this could be... Oh, wait. looking at because I forgot, so we need to go to the second ascent. Because I forgot to pick up the Kiltos, and having all techniques is required, or getting all the achievements. Second ascent. Station of Ascension. Kiltos. Second ascent. Just here checking that I don't have it. Yeah, Kiltos, it's grayed out. 1,000 needles we'll get later. Gotta cheat again, so can we, I think this one... Let me see, so... Yes, so with this elevator we could go back. We could go to the Subterra, but because I forgot... Let me see where this teleports me. Could I easily get to the second ascent and just go pick up the... Right, of course we get the first ascent first. First ascent first, and... do we have... Can I just walk up? I think I can just walk up. We don't need to do the... We don't need to do these guys again. If that's the case, then this would be simple. Just running and going to get Kiltos and come back. I was about to go to the chest, but didn't miss anything else. So yeah, it's, even after leaving, we don't need to do the brain pans again to get the bridges. So this should be... No, we're still in the first ascent. XII. Right, so here would be a bridge, that's why it's not showing on the one, so we just go up once. Alright, first ascent is this whole staircase way, so you could come back here and farm Vishnu for infinite ribbons. Maybe, I wonder if there's a shortcut, but because this is related to the story. You're kind of you're meant to do this only once, so this is kind of a very much a long path. run from A to B. Wait, do I need to run this back down as well? Is there a shortcut? Oh jeez. Yeah. Should very carefully mark those. Mark those that are in these locations that are kind of not so easy to get to. So can we from here get does this go? Okay, this goes somewhere. Would this be the correct place? Second ascent. Oh, not these guys. These guys are assholes. Oh, jeez. Why? Why did I forget that? Where do we start? Where are we now? We actually here. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't even remember where we go up. No, do I... No. So why are you asleep? Don't I have... Alright, I disabled this sooner from you. Haha. That was before. Wait, can I use that elevator? Just need to go. Please tell me I can do this elevator. Or was this the... No, this is the one I came up to this place. Oh, I can go up. Ooh, okay. Okay. Very nice. I did not want to run through all those areas. Just because I missed one stupid chest. It was probably very infrequent, but oh no. Oh no, wait a minute, what is... So it's why are there no... So we need to go 3 levels down? 460. Okay. Of course the map doesn't have the floor numbers, it has just those weird names in it. Station of Ascension. Still 1 level down. Okay. It's probably from this side. Wait, how do I... Oh, it's from there. The maps don't even show This is the one. Really need to fight anything in here, but wanna see a little bit how my new weapons and gambits are working. Okay. The chest I missed. Chest I missed, I believe, is that one. Yep. Oh, annoying. Annoying. Also like these, I think for the most parts, at least with the techniques, you were able to buy them. Only a few of them were hidden in the chests. Maybe I just don't remember. Wait, there's no elevator down from... No, there is. Just can't see. No, there is no elevator here. Okay. So having these sort of one-time chests that if you miss them, you're not gonna get all the techniques, all the spells. And while that was not in particular hidden, if you just miss it, then you miss it. So now, what's the easiest way down? We go all the way with the elevator. Does that get us to a teleport? Or do we need to run that one path? We go to 60. So this all here is extra, because I missed the kill toss. And once I get back to the beginning, then we can get to the Subterra. So I need to go down. No, I need to run to this side and go for this. Yes. Excellent. Okay. There was a shortcut down. Maybe I could have... No, I did use that, but it teleported me a little bit oddly. Okay. So 10. 10 Subterra of Pharos. In here, I will need to... So we'll go to Penumbra. And I think there's immediately from the beginning there's a chance that one of these floors we go to will eventually have Ixion in. Ixion is one of the hunts, but if Ixion is not here, Origin in Darkness will kill enemies, and we will collect the black orbs from these ones. So I need to... Wait, where are the black orbs? Why am I not seeing the black orbs? Ah, no. Now I remember. Was it in this one that we need to... No. No, wait a minute. Why are all these guys just coming for? Was there something that I needed to lure them? I needed to lure them somewhere. There was some weird mechanic here. No, it's in these individual rooms. So in here, this is kind of a stupid dungeon in my opinion, because it's very dark, and in each of these parts we need to kill the enemies, and we need to put so there's pedestal of knights here. Black orbs the darkness of this hall dispel. In proper measure, light once more they bring. In overabundance, for naught they are spent. So you need to put the exactly right amount of black orbs into these pedestals, and it varies based on the location. So it says already set 0. You basically need to set them one at a time until you get the right amount. I have them noted down, how many do I need. But when we start putting them in, there's a mechanism where you put them in like 1 at a time, or 5 at a time, or 10 at a time. And sometimes the 10 is immediately too much. But the fact that this place is like pitch black until I start putting some orbs in is, I don't know. I kind of understand this location, but I kind of don't. Like, why did they make it like this? Because we will not be able to see anything. I need to manually click on these black orbs. They might disappear while I'm fighting, and I just don't like this mechanic. Because I don't think, if I recall, we don't automatically get them. Yeah. So I just killed enemies, and I didn't get a single black orb because I didn't click on them. So we need to collect a ton of these. And why they made them time constrained is another thing why I just don't understand. Because we need to collect like, I think overall like 100 of these when we go through the 3 levels. So this is not my favorite locations, but it is something that we just need to do. Okay, this northwest location takes 9 of these. Oh right, I collected them from the right. I can cheat a bit because I actually have 37 from the. Because I grinded them in the, when we came to Pharos for the story parts. So yes, I will put the 9 here that this needs. So again, I need to do 5 and then just once, because if I put 10 in, the game will just say, haha, you went over. So when you get the correct amount, it changes like this, and then this place will be. Now we can get the orbs in here. I think still. Oh, South! Thank you so much. I didn't remember that mechanic. So indeed, they are time constrained if you order them 1 at a time, but if you just kill the enemies, then they combine into these, and you get more of them. Yes, that was well, I would have remembered when I see this here, but thank you so much for reminding me. I think this place is also full of those fake walls. If I remember. So let's see if there's still enemies here that we can get more of those orbs. because I thought we lose them when they fly away like that, because I think that mechanic is not the same when you do the story parts. In that one they don't collect into something like that, they just go away. And you kind of see where they are flying. Well, maybe they actually do, but I was just be so careful picking them up. So we pick up this one and we get 18. Ah, yes. Yes, this is good. Okay, but northwest is done. A little bit of traps, and these guys don't give orbs. We just have these ones here running at us. So this is the southwest. I will make this bright right away. So southwest takes 6. Basically, the first time you do this one at a time, and then you remember the number, and you just you just go directly to that instead of ever going over. I think it's a stupid mechanic that you need to put them in one by one. Okay, who is this? Alright, we have the high wielders here. Also, I can put my gambits on now. Get the necro fiends as well. And again, check all the walls. We would have some secret ways. Ooh, hello. Dragon Wish. Where do you fly? There's probably something beyond there. Oh. Did not remember we get embroidered Tibet from here. At the point where we are already. Wait, did you fly somewhere else, or do we have a area here that I missed? I thought they always combined to the same area, but that one didn't. Or was there secrets in these sides? No. Nor here. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I think. I remember it stays in this same corner, but it just flew to the other side. So we are in southeast. This only takes 3. The number will go up quite a bit in the lower floors. It is odd about this game, even that I have been playing this 500 plus hours, but then when there's 5 years in between, and you have scribbled yourself on purpose kind of non-spoilery notes, or somewhat non-spoilery notes, sometimes very detailed, that just says Subterra first floor, and then number of the orbs, nothing else. Right, there's actually only this one here. 21 from that, that's good. So you could, I guess, get the most if you just kill everything in the floor and then go collect orb. I do guess that these don't count because we don't see the orbs flying. They do drop serum. So now we are in the northeast, and this takes the most. So we'll put 18 in here. Maybe there was somewhere one of those pillars, kind of maybe hinting something about these numbers. Sure. Okay. I like how the game pauses when the door opens. It kind of seems like we are loading into an area, but it's so far there actually has not been those. Oh, there's a full wall. What? Just when I was about to say that there has not been full walls, we get one. Those things fly that way. Black masks on, a little bit of dark magic here, not much, but might as well get as well get the heals. Oh, the Phoenix. Nice. I think it's random where you encounter them. How much is the Ardor doing damage? Enough. What does the duck mean? That is the lure. The active decoy. It basically means that enemies will attack. Oh, the Tornasol pose. I forgot that. The enemies will prioritize attacking the one with lure on, the decoy. So it's basically like a tank taunt. Yep. Exactly at the same time Yumunaka said, also I could see. And yeah, those who joined now, we indeed do have the Tornasol. And we also went and picked up the Zodiac Spear with Zodiac Spear with RNG monitor. Took the 1% chance, and Fran now has a Zodiac Spear. And we crafted the Tornasol. Or one. Oh. Wait. So how did Magic Bot work? This is one of the nastiest enemies. Don't tell me if you remember. No, those of you who have played and you remember, don't tell me. There was something about this. We can't damage this. We can't damage this, but how did it work? At least I can steal from it. Okay. Were you supposed to throw an item at it? It was basically like one. Let's see that. What if I throw potion at you? That's healed you. Do I need to do it with Nihopala? Do you only take damage from items, basically? When I throw that at you and you hit like a truck, jeez. Wait, I threw an item at you and you... It was something related to items. My goodness, how did this go? It's one-shotting every one of us. No, it's a very unique. It's not a mimic. It's a magic bot, but like it's telling me nothing. It's not telling that it's immune to stuff, but it is basically immune to everything. But there was something about items. What if I use items on myself? Okay. Wait, that did a lot of damage. I used a potion on, but was that just a coincidence with the timing?
At your best.
Hey there, Legate. How you doing? You well? Good to see you. I only have a memory that this is super weird. Throwing the potions at it did not work. Let's try that. It's casting Flare, which does a lot of damage. Let's try. Because we can basically target it with items. What if I do Nihopalau? And I throw high potion at you. Okay. Okay, Nihopalau hit did something, so that means in theory if I throw elixir at it, it should kill it. But let me try with the explosion first, that it does some damage. It's just not coincidence that I hit it at the same time or something. Okay. Okay, in theory elixir should kill it. I'm gonna find my elixirs. I could just throw potions with the Nihopalau. No, I'm throwing them with Nihopalau, so the effect is reversed. I'm just thinking that can this really be that you need Nihopalau for this? Because I threw a potion at it normally, and that didn't do anything. Okay, this should kill it. No. Wait, what? Why did it go full health now? Wait, what? That does damage. In theory, elixir should... It also healed itself from something when it did the flare. Did those just happen at the same time? Phoenix now with Nihopalao should do the same thing. It is immune to Phoenix down. Okay, was that just bad timing with elixir? I hate to waste another elixir, but was that just bad timing? That it basically healed itself when I damaged it? Or is elixir a different thing? Oh, again it's casting the... Wait... I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I am doing damage at it with explosion, but then it heals itself up. Shocked and dismayed. Okay, it can be damaged with techniques. I remember it couldn't be. Okay. So it somehow got a flashback that it has something to do with just items. Okay. But it did heal itself. That was not great. Okay. I will throw money at it with kill toss, because that does 10,000 damage at pop. And we have money. If indeed I can do technique damage on it. Ah. Get wrecked with coins. Well, that's one way to do it. Buy magic, but jeez, that's a weird one. That is a weird one. Hopefully it's not repeated guy. I remember it was a rare, but maybe it was. I don't know. Okay, so techniques worked. I haven't really used Nihopalao into elixir, but I would imagine that it should take all the hit points away from it, but for some reason that was not working. Okay. That was weird. Where are my walls? Okay, so not here. We came from here. So I guess the things flew to the... It was overwhelmed by our bank account, yes. Because the kill toss is probably the... You do a lot of damage with it, because you do 10,000 every time. You also throw a lot of that money, but we have 1.1 million at the moment, so we can throw 10,000s around, even after using 600,000 on Tornasol. Okay. Good thing I just went and picked up Giltos, as I had missed picking it up earlier. Trying to see where the orbs are flying. Yeah, I think they are in the south, in the northwest corner. Oh. Nightwalker. Ish. Annul. Annoying. Annul is annoying. Let's go pick up those from the north. So we have now done all of this, so we should have the elevator down now. Let's go pick up the orbs to the next floor. That away. There it is. Okay, nice. 54 for the next floor. Is good. There is a couple of random loots here. That's all extremely rare. Indigo pendant. Do I have one of those already? Don't remember. Or is this the only location where you get it? Oh, we do have it. Okay. So we don't care. That's like extremely rare. There is a ring of renewal with 20% chance, but at least I don't have the RNG information for that. But let's see if it would happen to spawn. Let's try this once. There are some occasions where that's having the undispellable region on could help. It could help to keep on the... they're flying that way. I don't know where the chest would be, so I'm gonna assume we didn't get it. And of course those balls are now flying elsewhere. So we have that chest there. So I think it's not a chest that either appears or doesn't. Looks like we didn't get it. At least I didn't find it here. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. So let's go. Here's the thing. So we could try to... Let's try to spawn Ixion once. On that floor. And then we go to the next one. So we still go to Penumbra at least once. Let's see if we get Ixion. And then... then we go floor below. Oh, I don't remember how it appears. I think if you see these normal enemies, Ixion did not appear. But if no one appears, then Ixion is here. Let's see what does it say. So we have the Shadowseer. That's gonna happen here. It basically doesn't say anything about it. Whitecap Wench has been having bad dreams on account of said legendary fiend and wants you to slay it. Ixion can be found in the Pharos, Ridrana, but be prepared for a search as its precise whereabouts are unknown. So yeah, how it does appear is at random on these different floors. Okay, let's go. Let's just go to the Umbra. So we are now in Penumbra, which is the first floor down, and then we have Umbra. And we basically do the same thing. Same thing again. You got Ixion way faster by manually clearing the floor and cycling, then just going back up and down. Yeah. Can be coincidence. It's hard to say. But I think I will just do these floors normally, and then I will try to get Ixion after that, instead of trying to get them first, so to speak. So we are now in northwest corner in the Umbra, and this altar takes 9. We already have 89, so I think we have more or less enough. So these pedestals of knights work in a way that you put these black orbs in it without going over, and you have an option to put in 10, 5 or 1, and if you put 10 in when it wants 9, it just eats those black orbs and you lose everything, and you need to farm more. So basically, at least my method is that I have done it once, one at a time, and written them down to my own notes, and then I just put that number in. On the other hand, you do have more or less infinite amount of these orbs, so let's see where these fly. So they are flying to... They are flying kind of to southeast, I think. So I will probably meet the orbs there. I think maybe apart from... Maybe apart from that magic magic pots and a couple of these unique enemies. Yeah, you don't get too many new enemies here, so I'm not sure how much is needed for bestiary. Love seeing those 5-digit damage numbers from the Tornesol and Zodiac Spear. Okay, so that was this one. Yes, this one still don't do orbs, yeah. So we just have enemies on the inner circle here, keeping us busy. And again, before we put orbs on, it's super dark. Black orb flies too. Yeah, it's in the southeast. So behind the southwest of Umbra 18. Oh, now we see something. I think that is Ardor is just too slow of a spell. Basically never get it off. So then struggling with missed points because they never get anything back. Checking for those fool's walls, making me look like a fool when I'm just sniffing every corner. I like that they blind us and then they drop eye drops. So convenient. I'm sorry I hurt you. Take this item. So we fought Phoenix once, so I'm not sure if is it always on the first floor, but I remember that there are these guys do cast death. Okay, so they could actually hurt us. They are level 63, okay. Wait, but there's no... It's just one way. One way road. There is a so I could actually check from a map. I'm probably not gonna get it because I don't have the RNG values. But there is a chance to get Nihopalau here. Okay, so it would be there. There's also a chance to get cameo belts. Like 5% chance for cameo belt, 5% chance for Nihopalau. No. I think the Nihopalau would be in that center location. So let's move on to the next one. So southeast. Nice and convenient 15. Somewhere in here we have the big orb. Reflects. Reflect kinda hurts. Got us in a little bit of a deadlock there, but survived that. Fool's facade. Are going this way. Ah, there's them. Oh no, there's another one of these assholes. No. No. Okay. Kill those cities. Shut up, magic bot, and take my money. can do Soul Eater as well. Save a little bit of that money. Oh, I'm gonna throw money at it. Okay, maybe the Soul Eater is not a good idea. Let's throw money. Why are you not? Okay, got him. Right. Okay. I had my gambit set up in set up for that Archaeoaevis fight. I was like, why is no one raising anyone? This was my own fault. Okay, another magic bot down. I think we need to set up the cat's ear hoods to keep our balance up. Yeah, that did like 70,000 or something that we threw at it. All your ore belong to me. Now they fly elsewhere. Go to the southwest corner. Change this approach a bit that we hit the lowest hit point with you. They can survive it. I could adjust this a little bit better if I was not healing as much with Ash as I am with. I should be using you a little bit more on the heals, 50%. So that's on 30. Then you can bump us up. Okay, one more in here. Let's get one high ether here. Another nice easy 15. And that is Umbra done. But let's check. So I think they are now going to the southwest. Nice, Virakas Ash. Let's go pick up the orbs. Miss my floats. Oh wait, this is where I need to go. Okay, so we have all the altars done, but let's check the... Check where its orbs are just for the next round. Mega Orb. I was kind of thinking about optimizing my gambit setup. There's a little bit like one of the characters should always be attacking. So we easily get into these loops where everyone is curing each other, and then the enemy just keeps on killing us over and over again if they are powerful enough. So it's not always working so well that everyone is doing everything. Like that's 1 out of 10 times when the enemy gets us in that lock. Takes a while to get out of it. Okay, let's see if we could get Ixion. We can now go back and forth between this floor. I will just kill these guys. I'm not sure if it has any meaning. So basically now there's no one here. So let's go to -1. And then we come back to this floor, -2. So between Penumbra and Umbra, and see if we can spawn Ixion. One of the hunts. Didn't get it. We should not see any of those other foes if Ixion is around. So I think I will just go back and forth here until we get it, so then they're not gonna get a jump on me by accident. I believe no. I see multiples. So not Ixion. We'll go to the Abyssal, the next floor down. After. After we get this random guy to appear. Right, this kind of did not reset, so do we need to actually go between the first floor and this one? We do. So in a case like this I do need to kill them, because... Or would Ixion replace these guys? Yeah, maybe the best way to do this is to go between the first floor and down here, so these guys go away. Because other than that, this will be too slow. So we go to first floor and then we come down. Come on. Ixion, show yourself. Still not Ixion. It seems that this again did not reset. So what if I go between first floor and Umbra? Does that reset it? Or are those guys just otherwise on me right away? Oh, this might be it. Yep. I think that's Ixion. No, it's not! Damn it. Oh boy. Okay, if I don't... Okay, you know what? I think I will try. I think I will try just killing everyone. I think that might actually have something to do with it. Sometimes when Zemalf reads the chat with a concentrated expression for a time, I feel like he's planning on banning someone. Maybe. Actually, in this case, I was reading because my chat was not scrolling. So I was like, why is it not showing things. Okay, so we'll kill everyone and then we'll come back. So maybe the floor needs to be empty. And then we either get these guys again or we get Ixion. Who disabled this guy? I mean, do they... Okay, I guess they always run at me. So I know I will... Nope, there's still one. I'm running this way, and the monsters are running the same way, and we are running after each other in a circle. I think I have over the course of this channel, like, properly banned 2 users. Unbanned, I think, both of them afterwards. Outside, basically also ban on some spammers. That's a different thing. Viteric and who else? No. Viteric only has 69 timeouts. No bans. Also, in the case of Final Fantasy, I am occasionally reading my notes. Or thinking about my my loot things. Ixion. Haha! There you are. Finally we meet. You are throwing everything at us. Kind of a nasty guy. Takes our missed points and does all the nasty effects. Wait, what are you immune to? Should only be attacking you. Oh, got him anyway. Good job. So now we don't have to worry about Ixion. And also, still, especially with we have gained up on levels now, but this is kind of the so-called B team here. Baltier, Bosch, Penelo, or at least Baltier, Penelo, they are kind of the ones I have set up to survive. This team doesn't have a rise, less debuffing. No one is that good at healing, because Baltier and Bosch are more or less the best healers at the moment. No, Sikutsa, there's no stream today. You are imagining things. You are having flashbacks from the streams of the past. Totally not live. This is a rare drop of a Tuesday stream. Almost never happens. 1 in 365 chance. Okay, so we are now in Abyssal. And we are in the northwest corner. So this would be 21. B team, Baltier, Bosch, Penelo, Benelo. True. I didn't realize that. I was about to call them Team A, but they're definitely Team B now. Benelo. Benelo sounds like a clown. I don't know, yeah, it's kind of like there's a big difference. Well, I'm always with my pronunciation saying B and B. There's not that big of a difference, but with Benelo and Benelo, it's very different name, gotta say. No fool's facades here. Oh no! It's the magic bot! Fine. Once again. Shut up and take my money. We got 127 gil back from it after throwing the money at it. So it's kind of, I don't know, somehow we made profit out of that one with the cat's ear hoods. I take it. The black orbs are going to that away, so they are in the northwest corner, sorry, northeast corner. Right. I just remembered something. Well, I didn't remember something. I glanced at my notes and remembered something. We have a 10% chance for Wither, which we need, and 10% chance for Ribbon in here. And I don't know. Don't know the RNG manipulation values. I think the Ribbon would be a little bit hard to tell because the room is a little bit off. I think Ribbon would be here. Let's come from here. Is there a secret room here? No, the ribbon would be there, but obviously it's not there now. Let's go see if we get to Wither. We need to basically go back and forth in this room until we get those. I want another ribbon, and I need the Wither. Aha! Fools! Fly, you fools! Through the wall. Definitely have enough black orbs already. Let's see if we got the Wither. It would be in the middle of this room. Okay. And even with these doors, I can't even run around, and we have no map. We have no map, so I can't easily follow it. And I think when we come out, when we come through the doors, this does not count as resets. We need to go into the center there. Okay. I could, in theory, try to see if we could figure out. Would at least turn up the RNG helper so we could see the values. And I could, because there's in theory I could see the number of chests here, but how many other random stuff there is. So ribbon would be here. Okay, and then we go check the Wither. Yeah, I think I will pop up the RNG helper, just in case we would kind of see, because in theory we could, because it's 10% chance for each of them. Oh, Hermes sandals. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so there's plenty of chests here. Actually, right, I have the Hermes sandals was 70% chance. There's also a chance for another opal ring here. Is that right? So yeah, I think I will pop up the RNG manipulation and we'll see if we see some small values. Small values, and then we could... there's also a chance to get get a couple of rares here, which work in. You need to first get the other one. No, we need to. Oh no! Yeah. We need to beat. Wait, did that just respawn? Did I miss these? We need to kill the Shadowseer. We need to kill the Shadowseer before the rare ones spawn. Okay. So unlike the Zodiac Spear, but this one I have no idea. Let's put it on that side. In this case, I have no idea about the correct values. Correct values for the RNG, but there is the RNG helper, and you see that the numbers are kind of flying by. And as said, I don't know what we are looking for. But right now in the index 2 and 9 there were small numbers. Index 2 and 9 were less than 10, or 9 or less actually, because they start from 0. So we're gonna check for ribbon. It did not appear. Yeah, I think that would be ribbon corner. That's fast to check. Then we check for wither. Right now those numbers don't matter. It's but I will keep it. I will keep it there. Hey! Holy crap! What did I say? 2 and 9. In theory, one of those was wither now. Assuming it spawns from that front door and not this previous door. But it's all on record, so we could look at it frame by frame. That's 10% chance right there. And this is the longer run, so now we can check for ribbon. Okay, at least these don't reset. Okay, that's fantastic, getting the one of the 10% chances that fast. An elixir. Okay, we're getting everything now. Right, so let's go back here. So if 2 and 9, let me think. If 2 and 9 were index 2 and 9 were small, so right now index 5 is free. Smaller than, we are looking for values percent smaller than 9. Because 9, it starts from 0, so 9 is 10. So right now we would have 2, index 2 on 7, index 8 at 6 and 10 at 1. We have a couple of smaller values coming in there. And if we got wither, okay, if I'm guessing that index 9 was actually wither, then if the chests go in order of the chest numbering, ribbon could be 5. Slow this down and go for index 4. Oh, it goes so fast, jeez. Okay, I'm looking at small number for index 4. But man, it goes so fast. 69 is not what I was looking for. But index 2 is small. So let's see if that works. Okay, if 69 gives us ribbon, it shouldn't, but that was kind of okay. That's incredibly difficult to get the correct values there. Let's get gambits off. Okay, so we are looking for possibly like for index 4, a small number when I go in. It goes relatively quickly. So I'm kind of trying to see, and I don't know which one will hit, because it goes so fast. Okay, now index 7 was 4. In theory that could be it as well. So let's see if this would give us ribbon. So 2 and 9 were small when we got Wither. 2 and 9. Just make sure am I checking in the correct position. So this one is... Wait, am I even checking in the right place? Yes, so this is... What was the index? 7? So 7 was small and there was no ribbon. 2, 7, 9 were not ribbon. I'm still trying to get the small number to 4. That would be my hypothesis in that. Okay. 99 is exactly at the other end. Index 10 was 5. Index 10 was 5. Let's just see that there's no room here. Index 10 was 5, no ribbon. This continues to appear. Okay. Let's try again. In here, I think maybe there are enemies here or some other because the RNG list is going so fast. It's a little bit hard to see when it's actually. Can I slow that down by taking this one? Oh, this is slow. Oh, that's actually a mistake. It should be fast. Good thing I checked. Index 4, index 4. It's a little bit luck here. I'm trying to see small numbers coming. Again, index 7. Index 1 is less than 10. Okay. Let's see if ribbon would be index 1. It's probably not. Still guessing 4. Yeah. This keeps on appearing very often. I don't think it's guaranteed, but it's very high chance. Okay. We have less than 10% chance to get the ribbon. See if we could. There was a lot of small numbers there. Missed the 6. Okay, 5 and 6, 5 and 8 are small. Missed the index 4 by a little bit, but let's see about that. So 5 and 8, those are new numbers. So we hit 2 and 9 for Wither. Now we got 5 and 8. 5 and 8 were not ribbon. They could even be index higher than 10. It's just my assumption here. But in theory, when I get the ribbon, I can look at the screenshot, or we can look at the screenshot what it was when I entered, and that would show the ribbon location. So we're looking at the percentage less 9 or less, and I'm trying to hit it on index 4. Small numbers, please. Okay, there comes some. Dun 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 dun. Index 8 and 2. I don't think we hit index 8 before. Let's check the index 8. Nope. This one keeps on appearing, which according to the map data is 70% chance to appear. So in theory, if there was a really large number in there, and that just did not appear, that would give us the... But it's kind of hard to take a mental screenshot of multiple numbers. Okay, there's a lot of small numbers coming there. I hit it too soon. Okay, 6, 7, 8 are 9 or less. And again, I'm assuming it happens on the first exit when we enter this region. Oh, that's ribbon. What was it? 5. What did I say? 5, 6. What was the index? 5, 6, or 6, 7, 8. That probably means that index 7 is ribbon. I take it, I take it, I take it. Instead of randomly coming in and out, I'm gonna take assumption that it was the correct index. Let me actually write that down. Write that down to my notes. Probably get the screenshot for that one. So this was RNG index 7 or 6 or 8. Peter was possibly index 9. Could also be 2. Or that was just blind luck. Who knows? But we got both ribbon and wither with 10% chance in relatively small time. So I'm gonna say that the RNG helper did help there. So good. We still have two sides to go. So I could give you Sage's Ring, and you could start using the other ribbon. So ribbon gives immunity to... Alright, we don't have the gambits on. Gives immunity to all status effects. Making it the best accessory in the game, having 2 of those. It's fantastic. At some points I bookmarked or noted myself about obsidian for note-taking, but I probably buried it in my procrastination pile. That was a long time ago. Thank you for reminding me of obsidian. Certainly one day I will get to it. Southwest. This will be 12. But yeah, I've heard good things about obsidian. I do recall that it was a little bit of setup, but once you get it, it's great. I do use Notion myself for, especially when I have something like notes to share. But I am kind of a Notepad++ kind of person on my note taking. Here in I'm actually not gonna have it, but here in the Abyssal South, there is the invisible shield, which is like ultra rare thing that they added in the Zodiac Age. Kind of similar to the Satan Crats, but I'm not gonna kind of go and look for it much. But let's see what we have here. We do have. Actually, we're gonna go to the other side. Other side. I'll just check if we have openings here. No, actually, no. It is the invisible shield here. I was thinking that what's one-handed sword is in Great Crystal, and then Satan Kratz is in the airboats. But they are basically like super rare, and then you need to have diamond armlets equipped, making them even. You basically cannot get them by accidents in any way or form. It's got myself confused. Okay, so we have other side. One place left. Man, these guys put their reflect gas on. Luckily Ash is not quite as powerful as Penelope with that Firakazu. They didn't. Also, it's basically no use for me to kill these guys. I don't know why I'm standing here. Okay, so here we have a chance for the Great Trango. It's the invisible shield. Also the first place where we are getting enemies right away, and here at the door. I do like the kind of in dark you see the orbs better. So we are in the southeast corner. This takes a lot. This takes 27. 20. 5. 7. So that's Abyssal done. And everything done. No doors. Another magic bots. So once again, shut up and take our money. I think overall we make money because of cat's ear hoots on the rest of the team. Now that I placed them, so we throw about 60,000-70,000 at it, and then we get 120,000 from the cat's ear hoots. So that means it does give a lot of license points. There's one. Yeah. I was like, where did the dragon lich appear when I was targeting something, but we targeted it through the wall. I don't think we need any of these orbs again, but and see that they are flying to the northeast corner. Oh, another magic bot. Try to kill the lich first. And then heals us. Calm down, magic bots.
I failed.
Throw money at it! I got the others killed so fast, but this one kind of went into the mad mode. Mad mode before we killed it. Nice. Oof. Jeez, those guys are nasty. Too nasty. Hopefully that was the last one. We need 5 of those. I don't want to throw money at anyone. But we will, if we need. Okay. I believe the Mega Elixir here is guaranteed, so that's not random. The Great Triangle would appear kind of in this corner. But again, I'm not gonna RNG for that one. I didn't go for Satan Krat, so we're not gonna get the Triangle either. Okay. Let's leave this place. Let's go and fight Shadowseer. Shadowseer, and then we need to come back for those two rares. That's only appear after Shadowseer. H-Renox. One of these guys. Still have the oval ring, that's good. Oh, they did die fast. Shadowseer or Sheer Shadow? You know, we'll see. It's a pretty nasty guy. Can be extremely tricky, but I think. Oh wait, I had not done this side yet. Good thing I came to check. Northeast in Abyssal 15. See what Mega Orb is. Ooh, that's a lot of zombies. And that's a lot of these guys after that. Okay. Starting to see like new Team A here. And then we have the Team B. I think I will definitely use that. Baltier, Bosch, and Benelo. Those who joined somewhere in the middle, Vaughn is wielding the two-handed, or I guess greatsword Tornesol. And Fran has the best spear in the game, Zodiac Spear. We went and used that RNG helper method to get the Zodiac Spear as well. 177, that's a lot of orbs. Okay, but good. Good. Should have. should have the access to the Shadowseer now. I think I will, you know what, I will take a quick save here. And then we'll take a break before the Shadowseer. See, the game auto-saves here, right? Yes, it does. Okay, that's the icon. So, I can take a break here. I'll probably actually this time not close the application, just so that because we have not had a chance to hard save this whole time here because there's no crystals. Don't remember if we get one in the next area. Let's buff this team up. And I think I will give them the first chance at the Shadowseer. So let's do that after the break. And yeah, Gyros, this was a spooky dark dungeon indeed. So it's a long and kind of a, it's not my favorites, but once we have done it once, kind of the black orb thing, figure that out. It's not that bad. Anyway, let's fight one of the trickier fights as far as hunts go after the break. All right. Session 1, hopefully everyone is hydrated. Ready for the Shadowseer fight, and I did realize that only Balthier and Bosch in my party can dispel. So we need to go with these two here, which means we're gonna just optimize you in some way. Give you the burning bow back, so Penelo will get black mask. You will have black mask. You have the demon shield. Ribbon off. This one off. Let's do ribbon. Let's do Kenji gloves. Let's do ribbon. No, but yeah, you can have Kumba. Yeah. Wait, what am I talking about? Alright, you have a like double. No, you have the black mask. I'm looking at you have the demon shield, you have the Kenji shield. Yeah, this is good. Good. And then we are definitely gonna steal as well, yes, but we are gonna. So you have Dispel Ga. Can use that because you're not necessarily doing as much other stuff. And if we keep this up, let's try 60. Do 40. And we have the reduced triggering if we go super low. I think I will try not to heal with you. not use that. Let's keep that on. Let's keep that on. We have the rises. Rises on. Change this back to shock. Let's do that. High ethers. High ethers, and we have plenty of them. This fight might use quite many. Yeah, let's keep Fate on Penelo. There. I wouldn't want you to be the only one doing the bubble. Actually, these are not even triggering. Let's change this. Oh no, but you don't have. I wonder if there's if we have bubble up, cleansing would not be needed. So let's see if these even do. If these even do disease. Might change that into change it for just normal dispel on you, and Penelo will do the Bosch will do the. Also, this needs to be full. Oops. Good thing I started checking. So you will do the big dispels. Let's do it live. Like that. If someone is about to die, you do that. Same thing here. Okay, I think that's okay. That was mainly struggling with the fact that we only have 12 gambits, and I wanted to have these spells for this one. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to hell. And let's fight. What was the hunt's name? God or something else? Okay, let's slow this down. So that can be fast. Can I steal something from you? Shadowseer is currently alone, but not for long. Because Shadowseer spawns one at a time, or even multiple at a time, all the bosses we were fighting when we were going up the Pharos in the story portion. So we're gonna get all these all these ones, and then while we are doing this, Shadowseer will be immune to status effects. So we have to check here that we are hitting the right guy. Maybe I need to check my gambits to like low HP. Or maybe lowest level. That we would hit minions. For you it doesn't really matter. But you can still... In theory, that this should still hit other guy, so that should work. Let's see. Okay. Do they have like reflex on or something? Yeah, yes they do. Okay, of course they do. Put the opal ring just in case we don't murder ourselves. Let's take that steel. Steel gambits off. A lot of dispels flying about. Pandemonium is currently immune to at least magic. Can we damage it with... Okay, Shadow... Whoa. This is difficult one to gambit. Lowest HP, because I'm not sure if it kind of... Does it even track those? Track those separately. Okay, now Bosch is attacking the right one. The invert is super nasty. They change our HP and yeah, and then they dispel our bubble, so that causes us to just do constant rebuff. Okay, I think we're gonna try this without bubbles, because it's just gonna take so much time to recast those. We'll see about the fate as well and the bravery. Maybe I'll just put this here. Well, let's see if we can cast it. Maybe that makes them use the dispel and then... yeah, but this is kind of an endurance fight. We need to survive this while killing these whatever Shadowseer summons. Keep their nastier buffs dispelled. Okay, I will change Bosch into using... Oh no, but they don't have the normal one. Okay, actually I will have you just keep on whapping. And Apaltia will do the dispel. I currently can't dispel it. Okay. Let's put this to the lowest HP so we dispel it when it's alone. It's immune. Immune to dispels as well, while Pandemonium is immune to everything at the moment. Is it immune to techniques as well when that is happening? We could kill it. No, it's immune to... Okay, no longer immune. Kill it fast. Okay, Shadowseer is not immune. Pandemonium goes down, but Shadowseer will get more help. That's only the first one. Its life is strong. Arise, my servants. Arise.
At your best.
I can't.
Oof. That went into mad mode when it went into critical HP. I thinks to live, but no. Arise, my servant. Arise. Fenrir. All our missed points. Fenrir about to go down. Oh, shh. The fact that they go immune to a specific kind of damage makes this super tricky. It has played enough, yes. Arise, my servant. Arise. Phoenix has entered the battlefield. It is a flying guy, and of course I took my telekinesis away. I didn't remember a Phoenix appears as well, because it's this we fought down here. Nice renew. A little bit more on the Phoenix. There we go. Nice. It offends. It angers. Arise, my servant. Arise. My servant's gone? So mote it be, but not in silence. Not in silence. Okay, rate my Shadowseer voice acting out of from 0 to 99 pebbles. After we get summons, so to speak, out, Shadowseer is not too bad. 7 out of 10 Psychons. I think 7 out of 10 Psychons. Everyone high ethering because of the Fierka. Oh, stop the Fierka spam. Ah. Bastard.
At your best.
Can Penelope be out of range of the Fierka? I think they can. Oof. Nasty flare. Die, Shadowseer. Die. Shadowseer vanquished. And we don't even get to be there. The map is called... Do we even see it in the... No, we don't even see it in the map. The map is called Hell's Challenge. But that is... Oh no, wait a minute. That is not all. Now we need to do the rares. Also, now our gambit setup is completely off. Fran and Ash are still a little bit low, so let's have them join this. So you can keep the Kenji gloves on. Rib on, and Sage's ring. Yeah, you know, let's get ear hoods. It is 1.5 million. We were up to like 1.7, 1.8, but then we got the Tornasol. And needed to do a little bit of changes. So we have 2 rares here. I need to go north first. Wait. I need to go from the northwest side. So I need to go from here. Okay, there's a random chance for a rare called Vagrant Soul. It basically looks like the entities. Entities here. And I think it only spawns in that big room. At least I'm checking the maps where I was checking the loots as well. We'll basically just run through this. And see if we get the Vagrant Soul. There it is. Nice, got it. I think that's 25% chance, so not bad. Not bad at all. Can be nasty if it decides to go immune on things. Interesting. Why Why does the Gambit let you do the attack if it's immune? Is that because of the burning bow? Oh no, you have the lightning arrows. That's probably it. Okay, you changed into those automatically at some point. Alright, the other team has the black masks now. I want what you have. I don't know what you have, but we will try. Hitting us a little bit too hard when we don't have bubble. Actually, I think my gambits are not that well set for. Oh no, you just right. We don't have gambits for being out of mana on the steel sets. Also, we used about like 50 high ethers in the whole area because of all the enemies using anno or other means to suck our missed points. Okay, you must have something to steal. Must be rare. Jeez. Okay, now I'm curious. It's probably totally not worth it, but oh, that was something. What the heck was that? It was so fast. It's not that. Shikari Nakasa. Oh, one of the daggers. That was almost worth it. A rib on. Ah, right, see, I don't have a missed gambit for you at all. Hey man, what's your modded Albert run? What feels like almost a decade ago. Still watch your bits. I hope you're having a great day and the future is excellent to you. Thank you so much, Motivational Madness. That was very motivational of you. Thank you. That was Vagrant Soul. Yeah, it was. Well, it probably feels like a decade ago because it was a decade ago. I did Fallout 3 roleplay 2013-ish? 13? 12, 13? Something along those lines. Ages ago. I'm literally struggling a bit trying to find a way out. Oh, here it is. No, wait, that was the big door. This way. That way. Thank you. Man. Okay, now that we got the Vagrant Soul. Now that we got the Vagrant Soul on the other side. Other side, and if you leave the Subterra, they don't spawn, but you need to first kill the Vagrant Soul, and then after that you have a chance. You have a chance for the next rare to spawn. Called Luxolid. And they also have... Actually, I think the Luxolid might always spawn. There's a random chance for the Vagrant Soul. Then it's next one you always get. And it will be in that scent area where we were. Magic bot scares me. Magic bot scares me. No, actually, I just checked my notes. I need to go to a different level. It's not in the same level. Let me see if I could manually throw money at the magic bot and kill it.
Yeah.
Kill it enough. Okay, now we change the gambits. Once again, take my money. This particular one is not a boss. This is kind of a special enemy called Magic Bot, and they are immune to kind of normal means of attacks and magic. So I'm using technique, which can damage it, and in this case I'm throwing money at it with a technique called Kill Toss. So we are throwing 10,000 at it many times and just kill it. But we can't damage it through normal means. In this particular room, they are a little bit tricky because those dragons are there first. And if I don't kill the magic bot fast, it just starts one-shotting all of us one at a time, and it can get really tricky. But I already killed like 5 or 6 or 7 of those. But yeah, I didn't even need to be here. So the last rare is even more obscure, because we need to kill that vagrant soul that we already killed. We need to kill them here at Abyssal, which is this bottom level. But then we need to return to the second level. And there, the next guy will spawn if we have killed Vagrant Soul there. So this is one of those. Well, many of the rares, let's be honest, many of the rares are such that I don't see anyone ever finding all of them without like the official strategy guide back in the day. And then now after 19 years of the game, people just documenting thoroughly exactly where everything is, which is why I have notes about this if I want to 100% the game, so to speak. That where are all the rares. So now we need to go to this level, the second called Umbra, and we need to go to the southern parts here and check the map. So this should be Umbra South. So we go from the southwest side, which is this one. Which is this one, and we should have it in the center room, not this guy. Lot of things to kill in here. Actually, this is the wrong direction. We need to go here. Now we should get the rare, if I'm in the correct place. Ah, yes. Luxolid. Casting Holy. Well, holy damn. The first thing in this whole place that is casting not dark. White mask it is. Alright, you can't use that. First, I want to steal from you. while. Once again, this is gonna take a while. Thieves' cuffs. Steal, 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 steal. I don't know what you have, but we will take it. Oh, Sagittarius. That's the second best bow. Oh, nice. Very nice. We don't really need it, but nice to have it. It is... Actually, this guy might be dark weak. Okay, I'm changing it back into the normal set. Normal set of damage, and we would be taking a lot of damage from that holy if we didn't have the white masks on a couple of us. Immune to magic, but for that one the gambits don't react. Speed this up. Really liked like this thing is bright and then it's casting the holy here in the dark area. So kind of the flashing effect of the holy is really nice. This is the first time you've been exposed to this game. This is the only Final Fantasy I have played for now, but this is my favorite games of all time. I played the original on PS2 a lot of times, and then I played this Zodiac Age version probably up to 500 hours. But getting 2 kill from a chest is like just a slap with a wet sock to a face. Straight in the face. But yeah, this is a fantastic game. I really like it. Some people don't like it. Those who like maybe other Final Fantasies. But I really enjoy this. Mainly because of this super interesting gambit system. This is my favorite in this one, and that is also a reason why some people don't like the combat in this game, because obviously you can play this kind of as a turn-based or even real-time with boss with basically no gambits, but in many ways playing this game's combat is setting up your gambits, and that's the game. So obviously not everyone is a fan of that, but I love it. It's a similar system as Dragon Age Origins. Almost kind of around the same time, a couple of years between them, I think. And probably the reason why I enjoyed both of these greatly, because they had this fantastic system. Okay, let's group these ones together. And we are ready to leave. We are really trying to leave, but these guys are not letting us. Let's go outside, because this is now Subterra of Pharos, the second to last area I had left done. And we do have one of the hunts outside. Before we leave Ridorana. So let me check for that. So we should have Pylraster here. That is not it. That was Shadowseer, God or Devil. Behemoth King will be elsewhere. We did carrots. There's the Pylraster, so it will be in the... No, wait, what do you say? Riken searches for someone who can defeat the legendary Pylraster. Only then will it be clear who is the strongest in the world. The Pylraster is famed for its strengths, yet its whereabouts are unknown. Well, not unknown to me, luckily. Let's take a hard save. Today has been a long day. Not a single save through this whole section. This area was pretty sketchy playing on PS2, or let's say playing the original version, not the Zodiac Age, because you didn't have a single save through that whole part unless you came up and saved here and then went back in, which I at least definitely did back then. But that was a scary part when you didn't have any saves. Okay, that is Pylraster. Can it be nasty? Can it be nasty, but I believe they are weak to fire. At least I can hit them with fire. So let's try with this team. So let's put the ribbons on. And yeah. Let's do Pylraster. Okay, it has haste and protect and all kinds of nasty stuff on. I will swap to Baldir here, who can... So I will do it manually. Baldir... Dispelled Pylraster.
Yeah.
Okay, they are doing confuses. I will get Baldir out of the fight. I'm gonna slow this down. Okay, Baldir stop casting. Baldir out, Fran in. Back to fast. Wait. Start thinking that never mind. Sometimes I think, and then I don't. Pylraster's level doubles, so the longer this fight takes, the nastier this fight is gonna take. So hopefully we are able to finish this quickly. Here comes the decoy. Nice block.
Yeah.
17,000, but yeah, it's definitely weak to fire. Okay, now it's in critical HP, so it's probably gonna go into absolute mental mode. Let's see, we might need to bring some backups. Backups, because it is hitting us hard. Okay, Vaughn, can you hit it once? Oh, it's hitting us with its tail. Okay, this will get very hairy very soon. Let's do the Gambits on, but let's raise the backup team because this last critical hit points of it, it's a nasty moment. Let's get Vaughn up. Nice block. You know what? We're gonna go full. Gonna go full evade with main gauche. Nice block. Tanky pulse here. Winning the fight.
At your best.
Until they are not.
No.
Oh, this end is so crazy. Okay, it's doing AoEs with its tail. Nice. Ooh. Oh, that's ending because if it gets that into that nasty loop that it just kills us one by one, it's that is a difficult hunt. Nice. Good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. So that is okay. Now with Fran having a float on, she's even taller than usual. Okay. Pylraster defeated. Okay. Now, I really hope we got everything. Because I don't want to go in there again. So... Let me see, I got myself a new checklist. Pharos and Redorana Cataracts. Elite Marks, Nobros Deadland. Pharos. Okay. Abaddon. Check. Abaddon check. Ironite check. Kersikuta. Rain Pan check. Pew check. Chimera Brain. Check. Crusader. Check. Adar. Check. Dragonlich. Check. Mistmare. Polos. So a lot of these were in the upper portion as well, of course. Check. Weaver. Check. Magic pot. So this was the one that took many times. Many times to fight. Let's see if something is here actually explaining how exactly it works. No, it's more of a flavor. Cards feared them and their power, and so changed their form to that of a harmless pot. Terrible magical powers. Perhaps a show of goodwill, lest they suspect and strike the first blow. Ah, you know what? Now I think I know what I needed to do. That shock and dismay that we saw, that happened because I did throw a potion at it, and after that I could have attacked it at least for a little moment. That was probably it. Archaeoaevis. Check. So we have all these here. Let me see. Alright. I have kind of two different lists. I'm still kind of double checking my old one as well, which is not as good. Data. Dragonlich. River. So this one is listing the zombie warlocks, which appeared here as well. And then we have in another section the Night Walker. Right, it was this guy, okay. Okay. Pharos part's done. So that's good. Don't need to come back for Pharos anymore. We will be back in Zertinan Cataract for the Yasmat hunt, the ultimate hunt, if you will. To wrap up today, let's go to Nalbina town, and we'll be returning bunch of hunts back to their respected givers, if I just remember who to turn everything up. So we're gonna go to the hunts, and let me see. Nalbina, we have the carrot that we'll have to wait. I remember where that is. Nalbina. That is dead side, so that guy was this guy. You're back. Thank you so much for helping me. I couldn't keep my eyes open longer. I fell asleep, and the dead side was there, and as always, but then it just vanished. I knew then you had killed it. I'll have to be awake again. When you're haunted by a dead side, you never really awake. Before the war, me and my friend of mine had a smithy, but he's gone now. Who knows? Maybe it's time I gave that another try. Well, all right. This is why I was saving the Nalbina stuff. So we'll basically get all the Jovi dialogue back to back to back. Jovi, over here! What do you want, Bubble? If you're still trying to get rid of that cursed axe of yours, I'm not interested. The cursed axe is cursed no more. This fellow killed the spirit that had been haunting me. Jovi. Jovi. So that is Dead Side. That's not Jovi. Let's see. I don't remember that did we have. Were we able to talk to Jovi in between? Or not? What other hunts did we have here? We've been on it for a long time. We did have a Thomas. Thomas in the back. So I think it was this guy. That's why we get this little bit of loading here, because we're gonna see Jovi many times. Basically, if you do all these hunts in Alpina, Jovi appears. I already heard from one of the caravans coming before you. Sounds like you made short work of that Atomus. The caravan shouldn't have any trouble bringing supplies through the mountains now. You've my thanks. Boy. Hey there, Jovi. You're grinning ear to ear, bro. What's this hubbub about? This here boy did fear that Atomus. Who said that there were no heroes in Alpina? Jovi isn't buying it. Okay, next up is... We also had Roblon and Goliath from here. So, Roblon was there in the back. Wait, can I talk to Jovi? I'm a new recruit here, so I gotta work hard, or else they won't feed me. Well, wait, what? Okay. Sure, Jovi. Morgan. You've done it. You've stopped the Roblon. I was afraid to tell you before, but the Roblon was made by my son. Oh no. Wait, what? When I heard its description, I knew it could be no other. My son died 2 years ago in the war. Without its master, the Roblon must have begun its rampage in the ruins of Napolis. Oh no. Your son died in Napolis. I'm sorry, Morgan. Hey there, Jovi. Ah, Morgan, what is it? Make any progress on that golem hunt of yours? An astute guess, but much more than progress. The hunt is finished, thanks to this boy. You're still young yourself, Jovi. Isn't it high time you... Wouldn't even let me finish my sentence. Good of him to take an interest in the troubles of an old man, but he can be an odd one, that Jovi. But it's you I owe my thanks, and bounty, I believe. Here you go, my boy. Giant's helmet, thank you so much. I may still be new, but I'm a real good worker now, yeah, yes. That's good, Jovi. So basically doing these hunts, or kind of whenever you do this, we get this kind of Jovi side quest in a way. And I've just piled all of them at once, so we are returning them so we get Jovi storyline all at once, instead of spread out to tens of hours. Oh, you've slain Goliath. Tell me everything about it, and don't leave out a thing. Yes, amazing. I've not seen or heard the like. Ah, Jovi, what timing? Listen to this. Yes, Master Baron, what is it? More news of your secret bestiary? No need to be sarcastic, Joey, but yes, it's about the bestiary. I finally added that page on Goliath. Incredible, no? He's the one who helped me gather the information I needed. Your plan to use hunters worked perfectly. I've never understand that, Joey. Well, I'll show him a bestiary later, I suppose. I never thought I'd see such a rare piece graced with pages of my bestiary. I couldn't be happier. I totally feel you. Okay, save the queen, nice. Because I've been filling my bestiary as well. And I think every time in between you get a different dialogue from Joey. I'm new here, but I can run without resting too much these days. I feel great, but wee. Dum 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 dum. I think it's only Carrot then left. Alright, Chiranox, take care. Nalbina, Nalbina, Nalbina. Carrots, yes, and this is in the aerodrome. And in order to open the door, you need to talk to the Imperials. Who started the carrots? Why am I feeling this lady? Yeah, I think it was her. You've given my precious little carrot rest. Imagine my surprise when I learned she was a Marlborough. Husband and I married in the passion of youth, you see, and as the years wore on, the passion wore out. When he was sent to Nalbina, I found Carrot and brought her home to raise her. My husband, though, he worries a great deal about keeping up appearances. I don't know how he would react to my little pet. So I think I half wanted her to escape, and now look what's become of the poor dear. Well, look, I do believe that Joey! My lady Samadria, is something amiss? Have you seen your husband yet, or is this about carrots? My husband is the same as ever he was, but this young man has solved my difficulties with carrots. Oh. Wonder what's gotten into Joey. He's a dear sweet fellow, you know. He's from Rabanaster, but he speaks with me, an Arcadian, as though we were fast friends. I fear I may be known as Madame Marlborough in Arcadis for some time to come, but at least I know I can raise a proper monster, eh? In fact, I've given some thought to opening a pet boutique of sorts. There is no shortage of unwanted monsters walking Arcadis byways. I shall take in the poor dears and raise them as my own. My husband is not even in Arcadis, so it shouldn't bother him overmuch. Well now, never let it be said that I do not show gratitude to those who help me. Here is your reward, dear. Stink bombs and putric liquid. My favorites. Okay, then we have... Complete Arcadis. Ah, yes, you. Traveler. Did I start that already? Ah, yes. This is the one who started Deathgaze. You must be here about the bill I posted for Deathgaze. Yes, I'm listening. So Deathgaze is kind of a special hunt. It happens on the airships as you can fly between the different towns, and it happens at random. So let's see when we get it. This is something we'll jump into next time we return. At the same time doing the Seven Sisters side quest. when we get around to it. Be quiet, father. Since they still don't believe me, I thought I'd make a wager with mother. So yeah, they don't believe the kid. If you can find Death Case, I win. If not, mother wins. What do you say, mother? Fine with me. Worms and dragons indeed. Just finding the creature is not challenge enough. I think you should slay it. Though how to slay an imaginary worm is beyond me. Excellent. If I lose, I'll give you 100 black chocobos, mother. And if I lose, I'll buy a brand new airship. What am I going to do with 100 chocobos? And who do you suppose will end up paying for these prices, mother? But father wouldn't change that about you for the world. Imperials. Father will pay your bounty too, so find Death Case for me and kill it. I have no idea when it might appear, but I'll tell you as soon as I learn anything. I must let mother win. I think I see it sometimes when riding the airships. I didn't see it last time though. So there might be like basically that it's not gonna appear when you fly to Nalpina, but away from Nalpina you might get it. Right, this always confuses me because there's no exit. You need to talk to this guy. So I'm gonna exit just so we finish Jovi's side quest. Right. Jovi! It's like chasing that cockatrice. Huh? Boo boo booey. You know what? You're my new hero. You know what? 4 years ago in Rapanaster I got accused of stealing, but I didn't steal nothing, honest. The chap that saved me back then, he's my original hero. My original hero, he had just lost his parents, Sarah, but he was still looking out for his younger brother. Nice guy. My hero. He got wrapped up in that business with King Ramirez's assassination, and he's gone now. I don't know how to say that one. I lost the strength to go on, but 2 years passed and I got to thinking I'd like to see the place where my hero passed away. See? Here. But when I got here, they thought I was stonemason and put me to laboring. But you know, I made a lot of friends here, or they all were really nice, and they tell great stories. One day I realized that the guy who always goes to hunt the marks my friend's post, he's you. Seeing you out there packing all those marks, well, it inspired me. You're my new hero. Whee! By the time you finished your journey, I hope to have the repairs to the fortress done and be back in Rapanaster. When times get rough, just remember you're all Nalpina's hero. Whee! And he also, I just realized he has a smiley face across the chest. Oh, Jovi's the greatest. Thank you for the elixir. Well, back to work. Oh, Jovi. Hey, hero. You know, you look a bit like the original hero, but you're much better, don't worry. Wait a minute. Was Rex Jovi's original hero? Okay, you get out of here and do your hero things. I'll be here doing my, work things. Away! that certainly hints for the fact that it's Joey's original hero was indeed Rex. Okay, I am gonna call it a day, but just to kind of leave us off to the next time, I will fly to Archaeoaevis, and if we get Death Case, then we get Death Case. But let's go. All right. Each place serves different destination. Flights to Balvanheim, flights to Archaeoaevis, please. Good day, sir. We will take a flight by the laser crafts. And I think if Death Case appears, we get a we basically get notified by it. But let's see how this goes. I don't quite remember. This game has all these airships and there's no reason to use these. Until you get this quest. Looks like they're probably not gonna get the Death Case. I will this first time, I will just go check. I am pretty sure you get kind of a information about it, so Death Case would appear here in the bank. And also, I don't remember which way it is, but here in the airship, there's a chance for the invisible chest to appear here. Like, actually, there's no chance, but it might be there. But it requires the RNG manipulation. I think you need to fly towards Nelbina to get that. And there's the hidden secrets invisible bow called Satancrat that was added in the Zodiac Age. But let's go to Sky Saloon and let's do one part of the Seven Sisters, where one of the brothers here is talking to the steward. So we have a letter from Anne, who's one of the sisters. So we're gonna go through all the flight paths and show Anne's letter to their sisters. So here's this letter. My sister Anne, I'm Liddy. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now, you said you had a letter for me. Yes, here it is. Ah, flowers this year, eh? I suppose that would make mother happy. So basically one of the brothers, looking exactly like that guy, kind of an ass, had an idea for the sisters to that they all would give flowers to their mother. And I'm doing the errand for them by coming to tell all of them, because apparently they can't talk to each other, showing them the letter in each of these airships that, hey, buy your mother flowers. Not a bad message, to be honest. Sorry, I meant to talk to this guy. You must be the lad Randa mentioned on the other day. This is what, your second airship? I doubt you've had the funds to see this through. We're sure to win. Oh, you can actually track your status by talking to these guys. Okay, that's funny. Okay, so let's go to... Alright, actually I need to talk to this one and tell them I want into my cabin, and that will end the flights. We'll be staying in cabin A66. Wait a minute, that looks like the kid who gave me the quests. Mother and father still don't believe I saw that worm on the airship. That's why I need you to find it and kill it for me. It's called Death Gaze, and I see it sometimes when riding airships. It was quite far off when I last saw it, but it'll come back. Okay, so I guess when we talking to that kid, it's kind of telling where the Death Gaze is coming from. So while I'm here in Archaeoaevis, before we call it a day, I will just go turn in one of the hunts, and basically the route I have, I think I picked it up from like someone had made like super optimized routes, in my opinion, to run through the game, to do everything. And that's why kind of I had all those things, all those hunts piled up for Nalbina, so that we would get basically all Joey's dialogue in one go. And also because we have really no reason to visit Nalbina otherwise, we kind of get all that's done at the same time. And kind of same thing with these other things. We have no reason to fly around with our airships, so we're gonna do all those at once as well, while taking care of business in each of the locations while at it, like returning hunts and things like that. Like returning the lindworm hunt for this guy. And in many ways, because some of these hunts are from the kind of early on in the game, it might have been better for me to turn these quests in earlier. Let me actually see, is there any dialogue from Otto, who we got the Medallion of Love from? I've helped you out, I've given you the medallion. Maybe you should say a little prayer for us in return. That would be right decent of you. You know what, Otto, I thought of you a little bit full of yourself, but you actually were and are kind of a nice guy. There is a cockatrice here somewhere. I don't remember where. I'm kind of checking if... No, this is the way to Archaeoaevis. No, it's the way to the other side. Ah, no, actually, no, it's on the other side of the bridge. Look at that! Look at that! Moogles! Moogles doing a dance. Honestly did not remember this. Band of Moogles 8 are we, Kudo Bode Bodili. Long as we dance, we happy Kudo Bode Bode. Nice. Moogles are the best. Okay, let's see if we can find the cockatrice somewhere. Shady Seek. The Moogles beat me to within an inch of my life. I never look at Bom Bom the same way again. Amazing. This geezer? No, he ain't dead. Not by a stretch. Funny you should mention it, so. Turns out, was known for particular peculiar talents. You don't say. He was genius at playing dead. That's how he made it such a ripe... He made it to such a ripe old age. Okay, that's hilarious. Stone warrior, they called him. You know what? He's pretty good at playing dead. Okay, that's the funniest random language I remember from this game. Or didn't remember from this game. Oh, jeez. Okay. I did not see a cockatrice. Oh, you get all sorts of interesting kind of... that's a nice zoom effect right there. That's cool. Didn't even read what he said, because that was... I talked to you already. There should be a cockatrice here somewhere. Alright, it continues this way. I've got... Where are you? Hey, more Moogles. Cartographer. Alright. I already have your stuff. Why am I collecting these? Hey, there it is. Brother of mine. If we'd only bought them cockatrices when we had a chance, why, we'd be rich men today, so we would. Brother mine, cockatrice meat's not half as tasty as they'd have you believe. This recent interest in them is fat, you mark my words. Nah, cockatrices will know our fate's the same. Me? I lived here for a good while now, but I had a jolly hard time when I first arrived. The city was a far cry from my native XII, you see. But I've seen much in this town, people of all walks of life. Now there's a fascinating thing. I've seen plenty of men who have failed at it, lost their hope and then their happiness. Most sad. Why, hope's the most important thing of all. We cockatrices, we must hold on to hope even when our days in this world seem to be numbered. Me, I hope to see my homeland once more. Can't we take this guy to XII? Actually we can. But there will be another cockatrice who's looking for a mate. And we can tell them about this cockatrice. And they will live happily ever after. In XII Plains. And I think that's where I will go to wrap up this, because there's also the... wait, I don't even know where I'm going to. This is where I'm going. So we need to make our run. Run to here, where we're gonna fly. That's back portion. Back portion, and then, because back last time when we were in Archaeoaevis, we did all the jobs. So we have the sandalwood job. We are able to enter the prestigious Grand Arcade. So let's go and... Wait, was it even here? It was here, right? Yes, it is. Okay. So in here we need to have the sandalwood chop to enter this area. I see you have a sandalwood chop. Would you care to go to Central now? Take me, please. Hey, Modak. For a moment I thought this was a Rogue Trader. Final Fantasy XII. Okay, so here we have pretty big cockatrice, I would say. Are you running away from me? Same way TZA was. If only there were a way to communicate with cockatrice, maybe I could talk him down. Well, I can. Let's see, okay, I will not run. We learned this from the other guy. Can I... Oh, jeez. I don't remember how to do this, because we can't hide behind. I just need to kind of drive you into a corner or something. Ah, gotcha. Oi! That ain't no way to be looking at the bird. Better stay away if you don't fancy pecking. Need to be grub, I'm gonna make something of myself. And I better start making something myself soon, while I still got me feathers in it. Yeah, you heard me. Cockatrices can make something of themselves, and I'll prove it. I'll be one of them bellwethers, you see, if I want. Don't know how though, and about, what if I was to find a proper classy fella and get itched? Yeah, that how to do it. That to do it no trouble. Now then, I had found a classy mate. Well, I saw a prim cockatrice in old Archaeoaevis. Oh, really? In Old Town, you say? Well, your dad does sound classy. I bet he is right off with blue blood and everything. Probably down in old Archaeoaevis helping the poor or something. So very much, darling. Well, I better get off and meet this unk then, edit. Ta-da! I'm doing so bad trying to read the whatever this whatever this language is they are talking about. Have this for your trouble, will it? Go on, don't be shy. Take it before I change my mind. Right then. If you come back when I've made something of myself, I'll sort you out, alright? Make you a senator or something. I wish there was voice acting for this, so I wouldn't need to do it. Whew, seems to have gone. Sea sounds drunk? Oh man. Come on, I was trying to do good voice acting, and well, I don't know, maybe that bird was drunk. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna pop in here. Because I think this is needed for map completion. I think it's just flavor here. Travelers, are you? You've been by Fun Coast? We've been through. What's that? You meant to say it was you who did the mark and not Hunt Club? Yes. Friends, listen. This gentleman claims he did for the mark we requested of the club. Perhaps we put the wrong men in fun, eh? I don't remember this. I just talked to these guys at random. Then allow me to propose a deal. When you have hunted down a fair share of marks, come back here and regale us with your tales of conquest. What? No. We'll make it worth a trip. Keep us apprised of your exploits and we'll see you're suitably recompensed. Oh, actually, maybe... Ah, yes. This is the... Yeah. When we are done with the hunt, now I remember. I just didn't remember it starts like that. So we can come back here when we have done all the hunts and kind of... talk to that guy. But yeah, it's this is here just very hidden, doing all the jobs. Not much value on this apart from that guy. And They put all the Coruscant things right here. giving us the view. It's just amazing. Like someone worked a good while on this area. All in all, putting all these people in here, making that. It's just no other use for the game than us coming here and wondering at it. So I'm doing exactly that. Oh, sorry. I know I was loud. Oh, that felt too real. Peaceful, so very peaceful up here. Yep, yes it is. Even had that train going there. See the train again? Airships, big airships. Amazing. Amazing. Alright. But I will call it a day at the save crystal, and then we're gonna make our way next time into all the other airships, talking to the rest of the Seven Sisters, and see if we can fight Death Case at some point. So let's have a save here. Save here and actually, wait a minute, I have not been in the... Right, well, anyway, we'll continue from here next time when we're gonna go to the other end, to the aerodrome, and take the other flights. And then a little bit down the line, we have the Great Crystal to go. And then all the big boys, as the hunt goes. We have the Hellworm, we have the Behemoth King, and then finally we have Yesmat. Some other hunts in between, I think, as well. But yeah, let's call it a day there, and I will see you next time for Final Fantasy, which for you guys watching live will be like a week and a half, because for the rest of this week, including this weekend, no streams. So what is that then? 13, 14, 20, 22nd something? Is that the Friday? 21st. 21st Friday will be Final Fantasy again. Unless I play next Monday, which I probably won't. So anyway, a little bit of break from the streams, but we'll be back. And the next part will be, of course, live as these are and on the playlist for those. Watch it on a later date. With that said, to all of you, thanks for watching. Until next time, take care. Bye-bye.